thought those were muted per scene. Actually, okay. Well, so I'm just gonna get straight into it. This is Beacon Pines. It's the top of my library this week, and I don't know what to expect. So I guess no spoilers. And let's just jump right in.
Dear reader,
Okay, it's voice acted.
allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change.
We could we could all use a little change, right?
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
My reason is people told me to play this game. Hey Dad, how are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. Oh no, that's been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rolo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till the Grand answered, and after I checked the pond, climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
I finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Think I'm ready to get out of here? Sure, lead the way. Let's make an ecological disaster. I got a tickle charm. What's that mean? It means I can
Wonderful. I
tickle.
had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. guess they regrow. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you could ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh. Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran, then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. It's all the same to you. I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. I'm curious. Oh. Oh, that's the jump button. Is there an interact button? And is there a run button? You just naturally run, except up there because, yeah. Respect.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Okay.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
A is interact.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Is both interact and jump. Well, game of simple,
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Just some dusty knickknacks. An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
I think your grandma might have OCD. Did you not close the fridge? It. Okay, good. Gee. No.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch. Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
I appreciate that.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air. Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Kind of understandably.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
That seems like a good charm to have.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Fair. None of those charms
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
seem that appropriate for a confrontation with Gran.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Dull.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Gran isn't the gardener. Then it's his mother, probably. Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Just gonna go tickle for the day. Ponder, chill, hide. That seems appropriate.
Just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
But boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. I'll make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
I wonder
think it's
what
time
it would
to
have
introduce you to the Chronicle.
what would have happened if I said we were gonna hide for the day. Also built on a grain of truth.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh, neat.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Okay.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with
With rewriting things. So I hit the button too early. Why not?
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess we'll bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. I'll make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Alright, so we're meeting at Mission... No, at the sign. That's right. Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rolo. What happens if I...
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
And we can't take it, because it's a natural
For a town that saw few
barrier.
Visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Fair. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Sharper Valentine.
Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
That's ominous. Can't walk under the ladder. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO
Kerr.
of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Sad for the big festival. Oh, I'm sure. Come on now, now's your age. There's nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. Couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest waits and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn can't talk right now. He's very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, I'm just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Sort of basing their voices off of the beeps in the game they make. Old Pickler's Pond. Hey, Mrs. Sinclair.
Mr. Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ugh, don't you say I'm sleeping, boy. How's napping today? Crummy as always. You used to have a perfectly nice view from here, till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? It's the showdown they want. I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be the frickin' king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at the perennial
He
harvest.
pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just a document. Gosh, decided to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. Gotta change the world. It all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Huh? Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If I want to change this town, we gotta get every detail right. That sounds intense. The world is intense. So what you say? What are ya? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. It's our first 3 questions answered in record time. You literally writing down everything. Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. You can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. My tracking does not have Slime VR then because I wanted to mess with them, but actually getting those would make this tracking a whole lot better. My arms. I think actually, yeah. So I'm currently wearing sleeves that have stripes on them. I think the stripes are messing with the arm tracking. That would make sense. Our harvest awaits. Can't go in there. Come on, do it. Can't just sneak into every old building. Oh, right. Rose waiting up at the treehouse. But I wanted to see everything that was around. I'll see it eventually, I suppose. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing in tunes today? That's cute. No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. You ever want his chair back? I've taken him standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. You don't mind? I think you should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes her a great listener. Like the boards to make sure you don't get your feet wet, and I just completely ignore them. Make sure no one sees you come here.
Going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Mm-hmm. Wait, which one was Jeff?
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Oh, come on. Don't you go starting this again, Meep. So we'll test whether that was a false message or not. Confirmed. Meep is throwing an error for something that isn't happening. Ow. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Well, yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. This place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would ever want to poke around that place? We would, Frollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I meant we could do some research at the library. You actually want to go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. What's the absolute... I'm restarting Meep. I might be sending that clip to Meeps to see if he has any suggestions at some point. Alright. That's getting annoying. Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. It seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come alone if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, walking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I wanted to spend the first day of summer. Uh-huh. Let's go! I can see why they're friends.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown. Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Pickle junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
It's basically a fake worm, right?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Do I actually control this? Yes. I see.
Luca gently good for skimming.
Tutorial time. Yay! Get a rubber ducky! Well, help me switch. It's your old rubber ducky. Hey, here's just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cry for days. Told you it'd turn up. Can't actually walk onto the...
Luca gently baited a good for skimming the.
How did a duck break the line? A rubber duck break the line or get away? So, just repeats. Use junk this time, see what junk we can pull up.
What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Got a shoe with a shoestring. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. No, wherever it is. I hope at least that other boot... Or I hope that other boot has at least a sock to keep its company. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more?
Luca gently baited first.
Alright, I need to find more bait. And by bait, I mean charms, apparently. Hey, roll. Can't sneak in there. Just catch my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Coffee. I could use some coffee.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Good morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Two wandered down the wooded path, when unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
The Beacon. Nice. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Or Luca, what's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows news that news knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought you saw some lights in there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. Winds change or blow it. And change is a dangerous animal. Last Chance Diner. Can I actually go in any of the buildings? Guessing not. What about this conspicuous? Yep. Set of stairs. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? Oh, it's summer break, right? Of course. It's like the morning? Correct. You're studying? It's like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zariel. Hey, hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Umi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. What? Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. What? Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
You seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Oh, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be looking around here. It's one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Hello. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Yep. Don't mind me, just over here lurking. Uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. I also couldn't help notice your morning chores left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slacks as the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. The rest look like they were hit with Hank's atomic shrink array. Well, the more reason to keep on digging. There gotta be more left than just puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Uh-huh. Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Earl's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Paul's always, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. Marsh Beagle. Oh, rats. Expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine's warehouse alone. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Yeah. I see. Grand jury. That's cute. Rendezvous with Roxy. The feeling if I say the right thing, I can bring along Fitz. Might even be able to rescue, Rolo. Hey, Solomon. Apologies. No time for chit-chat. Just gonna use Southern voice for everyone, aren't I? I think it fits the area, but... it's probably not. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nungchi. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last bar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman. That Juniper? Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Is this a beach? Or a street? It's a street. The road itself is cut off and replaced with the skybox, which is the background for all of this
The
game.
phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
No one to call, everyone's here, right here in Beacon Pines. Oh, hey Luca. Hey Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Oh, great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. So they just want to be left alone. If you're going into the wheat wood, just be careful where you step. No bug country. Got it. So Wheatwood. But what's over here? A
After
house.
the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Doesn't mean we can't sneak in.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
So this is the right way and I should have gone to the Wheatwood? No. This is a servant cottage because this is plantation mansion. Lovely. So I am in the deep south, aren't I?
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Gosh. What? You ran in here loud enough for me to hear you. With noise-canceling headphones on. What did you want? Do you want to get away from your brother again? Is he being a jerk? I doubt it. Usually you're the bully. Yeah? How's my little bully? Okay. No turning back now. Caution. Electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay. So what would Rollo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Definitely not touching that thing. Oh.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Ah.
One more to go.
That's 2. So the capacitors in the fence only have
Fence's
so much
buzzing
juice.
gave way to silence.
Okay. Moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, that's my old GPU box. Please don't sit in it. There's still electronics in there. Do you want me to move it? Is it blocking your view? The tracker is not seeing that I'm turning my head way to the left. I think they need to update the tracking software a lot. Which I actually have, but I forget what it was, but oh, I wasn't able to connect it to VC Face with a more recent version. I don't remember why. Something dumb. I should try updating again, see if anything's fixed. Every kid in town, the old Valentine fertilizer building.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines.
Ash! What? What? What is it? can't just yell at me and not answer my questions. If you do, you're gonna get put on the spot. Yeah? What is it, baby girl? Say into the mic for everyone to hear. Gonna meow? Gonna purr? Gonna get annoyed at me? Come on. What's up? What did you want? Did you want this? Did you want a hug? Do you want to be put down? All of the above? Oh, now you're checking out my desk. See anything you like? You're not stealing my nail file again. You're gonna ruin your teeth chewing on that. Okay. When you figure out what you want to tell me, I'll be right here. What? Cats.
Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolla wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
That smells awful. Got rolls in here. You'd have no problem poking around in there. You just call him Stinky. So it came from up there.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
Is that why the harvest is so bad? Runoff?
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
There's a cable running up from the window. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Zipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Alright then. Yeah. How charming.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take.
No information on what actually happened.
Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Okay. In the past, he found out to be the best way to deal with enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with
That makes more
enraged
sense.
Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make ready for it. What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? I don't know what you want, you twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine. Current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
The town complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything seriously. Hey, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No? That is truly a shame. Your mother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? Mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. I'll count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, than the one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. It doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve.
Solomon tried a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Same conversation? Hold up now. Boy, sorry, Mr. Nungrade, I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Okay, good. Don't have to... Boy's got too much of his father in him. And we just go straight in. Win. Little help. I am the champion. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better the next time. Not sure why I would take the bus from second place. Has the sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution. Electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How do we get around electric fence? Don't worry, I got this. Why did you do that? Always says you can figure out the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching that fence is bad. Sure you can handle from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Thanks. Whoa, you're a genius. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you aren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I really can't see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous race? Just help me get in. Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squish bag squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground control to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command, you're coming in 5x5. Well, what are your vital readouts, Hank? Just getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help us on the way. Oh. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Or scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. That looks like a body bag.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god. Maybe that's not what I think it is. Uga, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deep for
Rollo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott. Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag. And a bag full of something else. Oh, okay. I think we should make a break for it. Same call. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking! Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. You're messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Ah! And begin to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we clearly established I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. I'll go together. Flamin' chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Well, I'll give you credit. You found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend.
I think it's a good place to take a short break. Just a short one, though. Oh, I never did, let's fix that real quick. Alright, that's a long enough break. And back. Oh, and that doesn't work with studio mode on. Okay, I see. I need to fix some of my setup. I'll do that later. For now, there we go. Alright, Chapter 3, Finding a Friend.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished mixing a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want? Sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. You just kind of sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Uh-huh.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You're to stay here. Understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. Well, that was strange. Yeah, that ain't happening. Is it because I kicked her in the shin? It's because of this. I need to find another way to rendezvous with Roxy.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
What? Oh, walkie-talkie. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Bro? Is that you? Over? Cute. Oh. Oh. Okay. Aww. So that isn't the answer.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Knox? Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Roller didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we're just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know that check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca
I'm not
could
allowed to leave the
feel his
house.
heart beating in his throat.
Oh. Where are you? Whoa, crap. We probably should have both gone out at once. Doubt there's gonna be more stuff up here to interact with, right? But I probably should take the walkie-talkie. Am I not going to take the walkie-talkie?
Luca glanced at that he wasn't
Nope.
sure. He wasn't sure.
If Rollo still has the walkie-talkie, grab it. Alright. It's a cute little animation. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Must have been talking to clipboards. They're setting up a lot of stuff at the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. We'll wait back right here until he gets back. Had to process the clipboards. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me? Well, hey, it's no problem. Important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. All part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. Oh, how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. Go, you joker. We're all part of this together. Just know when you're free to answer a few questions. Hey, Justin, have you seen Rollo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as fishing hits your pond. You don't have a different bait, right? Nope.
Luca gently first.
Just feather and a boot, or shoestring. It's not here. Oh, didn't even
Looked
realize.
up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Nice. Little amateur hams, I suppose. Hmm. We really need to get back to work. Just 4 minutes. Roxy said she will be here, and she will be here. I don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. That's what you got out of that? My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's us to check Wheatwood. Our trip doesn't end for another couple hours. Spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Wheatwood. We'll be back later to pick up posters. My dad has a map of Wheatwoods. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Well, what's this about a missing child? Well, Stress said this situation is completely under control. You know, it just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Carter. We'll turn up safe and sound. I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... No, where did she run off to? No, I never went this way. Up at Dawn Newsstand. Hey, Dawn. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking out some reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights, your typical shady stuff. You would be doing all that, and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine's family is always suspicious. Imperial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Wheatwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Wheatwood when my shift ends. I'll do my best for a good night. Yeah, I can appreciate that. But also you're nocturnal. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. I also never went this way. Hello. Oh, come on, mate. Stop it. You're not disconnecting. I've already tested that. Why the heck does it think it is? No touching. Hey, that funky music. Is that the achievement I just got? Yes. Perfect. Hey, Griffin. Has Roll been by? Haven't seen him all day. Roll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's strawberry chocolates double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Hey, Ilson? Ilson? History Museum. It's laughable, really. Do you happen to see Roland there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging on to a town. Clinging on to the past. Okay. That one could do stuff. Feel free to check for yourself. But don't expect to have your mind blown. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his
Oh
own
boy.
words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfence Fund.
Oh, pointless. Oh, that was unhelpful. Yeah, well, my current running theory is fertilizer tends to be high in nitrogen and was used, I believe, or in the creation of early dynamite, wasn't it? Did he accidentally create nitroglycerin and blow himself up?
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Couldn't check that
The
before, I don't
effects of
think.
the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
That makes sense. Unfortunately.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Say that 10 times fast.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible. Peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Sure, he wasn't the only one who thought that. His mother also thought that.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Hello. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Will come by? No. Such a surprised. He's usually here early on days when new issues drop. When a new issue drops. Will's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. If he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Warding. It's interesting that that's the one that was...
Phosphorescence.
Glowing mushrooms? Myco complete loss. Wolverine. More like my complete loss of interest. So we got a book about glowing mushrooms. A book about microcellular biology.
The level of the library was devoted to comics. Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
That's interesting. I wonder if it has anything to do with what's going on.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Melitology. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. So melitology is bees? Turns out, bees are pretty cool. I thought that was, I guess Appy would not be it for ology, would it? Melitology. Study of bees. Yeah. Cause AP, as in apiary, comes from Latin, where ology is Greek. So, melitology. Yeah. Comes from melita, bee. Melita. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I kind of like that. Wait, what is the difference between melitology and apiology? Apiology may be considered a subdivision of melitology. Each type of study focuses on a different aspect of bees, and apiology is primarily focused on the systematic relationship the honeybee species has with its environment. Interesting. So there is apiology is a thing as well. Melitology would be technically correct because it's not mixing language sources, but English doesn't really matter with that. It mixes all the languages it wants to. It just rummages around in the sewers, picks out what it wants, it slams it together. Oh, English. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Huh. actually didn't. I thought that was... I knew wasps did that frequently. Or if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to death for supremacy? Knew that one. Oh no. Oh no. It's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around, recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If you see him, you'll be the first to know. Terrible. Oh, we have fight now. I feel like fight is a bad solution to this ending. But that charm selection happens after we get kidnapped, so what kind of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Fanhorn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often,
Ah, this is Beck.
giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
She would. I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So, he's missing? Yeah, I guess so. Like, missing? Missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up! What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky. No, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo's my unlucky penny. That settles it. Person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use somehow. Try to keep up. We can steal candy later.
The phone booth was brand new.
Yeah, we took a look at that. Joey, you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. Got my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. Never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with the Rollo. No, the beetles. You think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. He's very good at that. That's new. Dang, they boarded up the way in. That's not gonna stop me. For very long, that is.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Frost. Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. Sorry. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick. A nice stick.
As Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo, Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Huh.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
The... Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Ah, don't say things like this. That hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. He's name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Eh, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Hey, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First Pop's throat. Then his mom couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Fight.
He took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought,
Okay, so that's where that comes in. I don't know. Let's start with tickles.
well,
See what happens.
time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, want to see something cool? Yeah. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
The Tish? Is she tickling you? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yep. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I had somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think got a little ooze in your hair?
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. Shit.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Grand. Well, property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Luca, What the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run us past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
Spec, I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just looking for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We'll run out of
In a
time.
torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Well, now you weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights in the old Valentine warehouse. Someone was there in a strange suit. We hid in the dumpster and a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. It's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. Can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. I can't take these with. Oh, there's a beehive here.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Huh. That is strange.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Nothing new here, I'm guessing.
The Valentine both figured.
Yep. And we didn't get anything to interact with over here at all. It's kind of weird. I suppose we'll come back to that. So we still don't have any charms for... I see, so when we get to the branch that unlocks, it checks it. So now we can travel anywhere in the story we want. Because we're at the next path. I could switch that up, but we're on the tickle path. Let's follow the tickle path out to the next branch.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of time, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. A long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. Think this is a prank? What other explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there's something you know, something that could help you, your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face.
Alright, this is where we reach.
Hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking
There was
behind
a
those
sheen
eyes.
lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help. Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You at the willow when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First we were just looking around. And then someone in a strange yellow suit dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step
Oh, shit.
back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Yep. But you Van Horns can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
Firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit. So the telephone booth
As Luca
is...
pounded the glass, the floor dropped from
Yep.
under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Well, the only path we haven't done is... strange. Unless going to see the... Unless going to see, the bat before the day of, Rollo's disappearance gives me a new charm. Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. Oh shit, no. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos packed and travel in packs. Hey, dud.
At the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oh.
His clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Oh.
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh no. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. That's a problem. You might have just killed the bully. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. He took the words out of my mouth. So there's nothing else around here. And... hello. Hello there, little buddies. You startled me. What the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. Just got a little turn around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know? Starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should hurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
Guess all's well that ends well, or all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Yeah.
Gran is going to kill me.
I mean, that too.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Oh, that's an ominous title.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Wait, did you just leave the fireplace burning while you left? Gran? No, I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet? Guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. I didn't check the garden.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc.
Buzzed.
The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Jesus.
Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie. Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Oh, is that you? Luca. There? Oh, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... She took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. Seem more interested in... For now, at least. Keep me quiet, I'm guessing. Care, so you made it back home safe. Care? No. Trust? He's... Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for
Wow.
a response.
Wrong voice.
His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. I'm getting worse. I can barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's that, the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me using the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the...
Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Yep. Oh, we get struggle there now. That makes sense. We'll come back to that. First, see if the
Luca
bat's
heard a
around.
group of footsteps approaching. He
Ooh.
dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So, we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I think we still need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. I like it. You just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. You shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Spark Plug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Huh. Grant? Are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Ah! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Early today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and Grant enter the diner together. My shift at the newsstand was over. They still hadn't left. So I used the credits to remind me investigative reporter. Time. They left. I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grandpa been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? Should get a phone call this morning and rush out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. The thick plottins. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? Don't believe so. You're right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. Situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Nice. Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make yourselves scarce for now. Which sign? Is it the museum one? Oh. Fair enough. This perennial harvest still active, only one window. You being someone's house makes more sense. Do I have more bait? Yes, I do.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law
Interesting.
of attraction.
Key. Hmm. Where do you think the lock is for this key? And where we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. Yeah, that's no fun. Second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. Now, know what the point to any of this
Luca
is, but
stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
yeah, that's true. It won't stay sticky for very long. Oh, nice. Should we give it to Mo? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. I don't know.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook.
My kid gave me jewelry of any sort. I'd appreciate it.
Hey, you never know.
Tape. Whale? Oh, it's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Oh. Huh. Okay. Second. I just noticed something. Okay. Has my stream been stable for y'all?
Luca placed a sinker on the line.
Sinker.
Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Fair enough. Just have to stop before it turns red. That's when the line snaps. Oh, message in a bottle. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that laying around. There's a message in it.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist?
Shoe apparently can't. Alright. It's enough trip down memory lane. The light's on. Do we just... Wait. Why is that? Where did we get light? Where do we get power? Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I got weapons in here. You better come out right now.
Strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How can you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Oh no. You don't recognize me? It's the bully. Guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. Now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
What? What is it, baby girl? Yeah? You just want some pets? Oh wow, my tracker decided it did not want to figure out what I was doing. There you go. Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Big little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude of power of friendship. You don't want that. Those are scissors. Get toys. Yeah. Toys. You don't want it? You want me to remove that? What do you want? What do you want? You're a good dummy. Alright. Hey. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chase me all through Leaf Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca. Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca! Rolo. Where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca. The treehouse isn't safe. You said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Ooh. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What did I tell you? Perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. Been chasing me, yelling questions at me. Sort of questions. You're saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking. More threatening. Gonna figure this out, Lakey. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone? It's for baby. Yes? You gonna keep yelling at me? What are you gonna keep yelling at me about? You get to sit in my lap while I play. How's that sound? Yeah? Is there something else you want, baby? Because you've been yelling at me all day. Is it time for me to take a break? Is that what you're telling me? Just took what, not too long ago. Give me a little bit, okay? Okay. What? Do love you. You're a good baby. There's something you want? You're gonna show it to me this time? What do you want? You're just bored? You're bothering me because you're bored? Not surprised. Later. Okay? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Shh. You're not supposed to do the final 2 knocks. Crap. They found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here, and I'll see what they want. They're all the exact same red panda. Lovely. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you're right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might Iggy be present? We'd love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
Don't know what to do. Just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
MCDC.
Control defense cannon. Behind the
Wonder.
crowd of boards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh good, the hyena's here. Iggy, there you are. You give us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What'd that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Oh shucks, Luca. The only time you teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. And for now, at least. What happens next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Can I shoot him in the face with the plunger?
He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
Kinda want to.
He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Yep.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He swung the mission control defense
Fight.
cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
I'm fine with this. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Aww. Hey. That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. Just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it has come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
So we unlocked struggle. This might give us another charm.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby.
Or just more information about what's down there.
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Alright.
Chapter 3.
Rolo's safe, at least.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
This morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. Uh-huh. I'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just kind of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wagon. And another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreek? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver gets the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. It's Juniper Hotbird. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Good news. No more boring chores for me today. Do you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it'd be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Roll low. Gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up later. Oh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we should talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Hey, what are you doing over here? Wait, watch your step. I'm sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. They just kind of sort of wandered around. Everyone knows a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing before the festival preparations began. Think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? You can tell those jerks. Doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Alright. First batch, the last chance to join her. Hey, well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember her, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What will that happen with Eleanor? Huh. Got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell her grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Oh hey, Mayor. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Cares asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Beyond being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Yeah, the truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor? For public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great.
at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Uh-huh. I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folk while Mrs. Fertility is away. Gotta deal with the inventory before I start cooking. You think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hi, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not real feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. We don't have bacon. We have ham. Chicken sandwich. Bacon on top. Okay. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are sails, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no. Turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual nice stack of cold cuts top the pile of sloppy chili. Think I have those memories. Cold cuts is chill. Chili is chill. We could put cactus in here? Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect. Thank you. I've never seen the river otter around here. Gadzooks, they shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a
That's
teased
Jeff. How's your pops doing? It's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell that Russian rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. Alright. You got some candy and some cactus. Here you are, Mr. River Otter. Here's your order. I call it the Sweet and Stabby. Now, that's a burger with bite. I hate it. Thank you. Is that everything? Looks like it. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Alright, I'll be back. At least I got to make the Sweet and Stabby. Hey, Dom. Hey, Luca. What's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
Oh, my water bomb.
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
No, don't yawn. Dang it. We got you on jam delivery, eh? Yup. Hey Don, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building? You might have said I heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't quite say yet. And they'll need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, coming from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. One of them is working for William Care and Perennial Harvest. The other is working for Harris Valentine. And? Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest as voice was so. And it's this town's future. Just must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Hello, Miss Valentine. Still Wilder. I trust you have the time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Heh. I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. It's the big news of the day. There is no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. Nino, change is dangerous. You finish that thought. I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Good for you, Mr. Wilder. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. Carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. You're still studying? And you two are still, shirking your duties? Not that you have many customers. Where was I going with this? I need to go to Mr. You.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Beep.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Sorry. Oh, no bother. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Grant has some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. Your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Okay, Mr. Tolliver. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? Oh, somewhere cold? How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Nope, there's no reason to go in there. Right, the prank hadn't happened yet. That's gonna happen tonight. And give the rest to this weirdo. That's from Jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Beautiful. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. Guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see you, Grand. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? My stream deck disconnected. Weird. Not that I was really using it much. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? Oh, perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Huh? Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping the whole world is pineapple. Oh, what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Alona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah. Beck told me about you. It already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want to move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Oh, another coincidence. I actually already asked him to, and he said he would love it, too. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Really? Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage up next to the big mansion place. Okay, so you've got the servants' quarters now. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yep, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend get grift. Great, see you there. Wow. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. I'm curious. So we're in that weird spot. Haven't really found anything new. Oh, we need to talk to Rolo again, right? Rolo's probably back at the treehouse. Oh wait, no, we're supposed to meet him there tonight, aren't we? Might as well stop by. Hey, you think jam would make good bait? Depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. I don't think I have anything new for here. Worth a try, though. Yeah, we don't have anything new.
Good for skin. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Hey. Not that cold, right? Cold enough to be a problem, though. Alright, what next? So... told the Rolo to meet up with us in the evening. It's too early to meet up with them for dinner. Gran's already gone. I don't think there's anything new in the path as well. We're stuck in the middle of a path right now. So... it's too early to take a nap to make dinner come faster, so let's just hope that time moves weird and it's already dinner for some reason. I think that's the only lead I have for the next place to go. Let's hang out with the Grifting Cat. Don't think we even got her name in this timeline. Oh, hi there, Jeff. Morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. Festival. Old man Valentine used to put cockamamie shindigs all the time. Why'd that get us? There's probably no harvest putting on this one. They're doing it for the whole town. Now, as far as I see it, the only difference between the old Valentine Company, this new perennial harvest outfit,
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Those are both garbage. Exactly. Oh, he's probably reading the new issue. Wait, no? He's not reading the new issue? Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find anything? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. New queen was shut up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. Get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Chase, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Alright, Chase. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. heading to the drugstore still. That's not a telephone booth. Speaking of
Luca peeked
empty
up at the beehive. It appeared to be
beehives,
deserted.
so who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Grant. Valentine grew up there. Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? A bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. Or at least. My mom says it used to be way busier, back before Sharper died. Before the fall harvest. Hey, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. You all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. I agree, someone's got to tell me what happened to the foul harvest. Most kids would have ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? Looks like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up the work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Different chapter 4.
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change.
I never told Gran I was going to be here. Oh,
The necessity of change. relied
Gran
on
told
it
me there's
even.
food in the fridge. Sorry, I talked over that. Elena Moodwell was worried about change. Regarding her heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on me. But yeah, didn't tell Gran that I was going to be eating at a stranger's house. In a town this small, word travels fast, but still. You'd think you'd tell your family members that you're not coming for dinner. Then again, Grandma has been cooking the meals and storing them in the fridge for apparently a week prior, just so that I can go home and warm it up. At least that was my guess. At first I thought it was like OCD, which, fair. Now it's just like, what's the word? Prep. She seems like a prepper, which is also fair considering apparently she's in some conspiracy against the perennial harvest. Maybe. Who knows what's going on? That's just my current theory. Or might be with, but I doubt that considering you get kidnapped by, what appears to be someone involved with the arm tracker. What are you doing? Arm tracker, stop it. You okay? No, you're not. Whatever. Yeah. Sorry, just stopping to take a quick sip of, it's Soylent, not gonna lie. I know it's not the best stuff necessarily for me, but it's better than a hamburger, probably. Okay,
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma on the other side of the river. Grandma, where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident on the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how do you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. We'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
You haven't fully settled in. Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. Sorry, we're just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing. I'm sorry, Luca. This is all it's a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
Oh, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! What brought you to Beacon Pines? You were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Oh. Her new harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Running a harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Melanie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to the plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? Actually, I have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. Or it really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up! I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond. But the sky answered for him as the clouds began to... Do you want it to rain or just thunder? Let's go with the rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder. Luca surveyed the roiling
I'm
clouds.
sure we can make it home. I'm sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off. Let's survey the roiling clouds. I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Seems like we had the same response either way. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach her ground on the phone. It's interesting music. Meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. And if I poke around, be my guest. Things, clothes.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
Tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of trimming. Do that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. I mean... it's a strange thing to keep track of, but... it's not that strange. Oh wow. Oh, and now I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Hit it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can hit all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. I don't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. Around here, it's all fine reports and static. Oh, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flower. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. You're always a better job somewhere else. These flowers will last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. But you cared enough to keep them, is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. The leaves looked cool doing it.
Luca took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Roll can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little. Don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do? When you don't know what to do? Yet I never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own, though. You have to do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. Register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Then let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Well, let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. No, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should help before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Oh boy.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace.
Tracker, what are you doing? Come on. Calm down. Weird. Sometimes it works very well. The frame rate is bad, though. I haven't figured out how to fix that. Because Windows doesn't actually listen when you tell it to use a different GPU.
He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Hi. Hey, Don. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that an heiress had to take on a child as a reward. That explains... a kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So the heiress was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way heiress traced him. Or Solomon. How do you find out, or all this out? A good reporter never reveals their source, Luca. Yep. Phosphorus mushrooms. We better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Yeah, that's fair. This'll... That's a super bright telephone booth.
Jeff's hardware closed. The effects of when there are no...
Nothing new. You're still out here. He met his old friend's eyes. Was greeted but with nothing but ice cold anger. Heavens! There's no time for fractured friendships. Excuse me. What are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means we have all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Oh, not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's all getting late, so we decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy. Of course not, sir. Then, good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest waits. Oh boy. Did I sneak in here? Darn. Suppose that explains why the lights are still on at the company. We did not get any new charms, I don't believe. Hello, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain helped me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. Someone looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. That storm rolled in out of nowhere. Got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? Spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was going to be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our bandship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. Knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, 'cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting as if I chose this? If that's what you think, maybe you're the bad friend.
His tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Mate, Paul's right. Storms bring more than water. Someone brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, at least my pa's still around.
Words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. Raul thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. Oh, was that supposed to be tonight? I thought that was gonna be tomorrow. Nope.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Soccer ball. Like the one in the treehouse? Oh, you need something to take out your frustration on. Polo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. This is gonna keep going until I do something with it. I have a feeling that something is probably destructive in some way. So, can I kick this into the lamp? Oh, no. Okay, good. Nothing breaks. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay. I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Bet Roll's still gonna go to the festival. It's gonna be miserable. If Roll thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. You're not even gonna eat the oatmeal Gran left? You gonna sleep through the whole festival? Is that what the sense?
Luca
All right.
dozed off again.
Luca? I didn't see you eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolla came by. What did he say? Wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Well, told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. I need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pity party and go outside? I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. I was right that I had to kick something with the ball, just didn't know what it was.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell? She said you met yesterday? What'd she say? Is she here? She just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See, Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
What?
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path.
So this is a multiverse time travel story.
This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Oh dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? Don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you did you mean any things that you said to him? No. Good. Must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. Festival's day. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. At that age, maybe. At yours, probably not. I need to get going now. Get some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
There you are. Luca. Well, wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Space adventure. Though you needn't buy it, to be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... Riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm going doing him this one favor. I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. And it's just a library. Talk about the new volume. Hmm? Every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. What is wrong with the red pandas?
With a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Oh, yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Yeah, just ain't right these days, you know? Really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Moving. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Care's speech at the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Uncle's beetle hunt. Pretty rotten. Haven't seen so much as an excuvite. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion at the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Unique New York. Unique New York. Oh, you're warming up vocal cords. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up a big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. Nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of a griff-topped saw. What? I missed that. Give me the gift of a griff-top. What? Freaks. Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? I feel like I should use a robot voice for these guys. We always strive to improve. Oh, I could go Sunny from iRobot. That would work. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Nope. It's the first time I've seen as many smiling faces since the Foul Harvest. I make doubts about the Perennial Harvest, but I admit they do put on a nice party. So as the town needs that right now. Hey, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry all became flesh.
Oh. Let's pretend I didn't say anything. No new notes on the book. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all this festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice, you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. It's the state. Emergency services. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Oh, nothing at all. I mean, I already knew I was supposed to go to the library. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now you will tell me what you needed it for. It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't gonna harm Mr. Care, is it? All you need to know is that it is for the good of the family. Library, somewhere quiet. This place seems quiet. There's no more green goo? Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo in deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Oh, does go all out, doesn't
Kato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
A planet particle, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay, let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide to want to hints, the offer still stands. The fifth king dies. Hi, Chase. Still working through the news Tank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Tank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses the inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Chase, no spoilers, please. Alright. Sorry.
Luca grabbed
The modern science of atomic radiation from the shelf. Nope. That ain't it.
Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
Natural Photography, Volume 5. Definitely no. I'm just gonna rearrange all your bookshelves, buddy.
Luca grabbed the five
The
pillars
five
of
pillars of
success from the
success.
shelf.
No.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
Probably not.
Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot.
500 meals from one big shelf. Or one big pot.
Luca
No
grabbed
thanks.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic,
Issue
issue
number
number
4.
4, from the shelf.
How am I supposed to
Luca
know
grabbed
which?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
It's probably this one. You found it.
Luca removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He's tried secret messages everywhere with that. Only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Joff for this purple light bulb. Part of this entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub, Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift, in, Grub, Cart, Griffin. Griffin's Grub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Oh, brilliant. Guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Yeah, that's why Griffin was surprised to see me. Good job keeping a secret, Griffin. Oh. Then I'm supposed to go talk to her because she was asking how Griffin was. Hey, Griffin. Did Roll
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Well, I wanted me to be sure to give you that one, specifically. Oh, that's
Luca
just...
tugged at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Rollo.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up, you need some pep. Coffee. Need the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the
Coffee.
remainder.
This is gonna be... It's getting to be a whole thing. Pick up, you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step. I don't think anyone else, betrayed themselves. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine, but Rollo owes me
He waved
one.
his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Feels cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Takes flight but has no wings. Your final task a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. I guess a rocket, because they have fins, not wings. Oh, balloons. Hey. Hey. Do you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then... I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned
Rollo
this.
sheepishly handed Luca
didn't have to go through all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. No, you apologized twice before me. So let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. Everything that's happened, with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kinda freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed a new friend to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. We can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? Snoop around and find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah. The rest of the world can wait 1 more day. No. I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC mission control. Name's a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Old Pickler's Pond. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. This town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. This.